now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Hello.
Roger roll, Discovery.
Right, what we're doing? Pardon me. How do?
Yep, you're right. Just realised that I still have my mic set to me other headset and not the Oculus, but yep, sorted now. Yeah, so you got your D license now, so you don't have to do the rookie series anymore.
Yeah, well, I'm just looking now what I can do. The VTech and
No.
which one do you recommend?
Just looking now, see if I can. I don't think there's a way to filter it out for D class, is there? Can I type in here class D?
Yeah, you can just go to
that
tags. Tags. D class and then.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I could have done that, actually, yeah. Right, so... Yeah, so you've got the Toyota GR86 that's at Jerez. You've got... What's that? Stock cars or something? That's, I don't even know what that is. Skip Barber, I would recommend avoiding that. I don't particularly care for this Skip Barber. You've got the SimLab Production Car Challenge, which you can race the Mazda, or that's that one I was racing. I did that video in where you can race the Mazda still, or the Toyota, or the Renault Clio, or a Ford Mustang as like a mixed class racing. 25-minute races, and it's rolling starts, so you don't have to worry about your starts. And they put like all of your class together. If that makes sense. So like it puts all the Mazdas at the back and all the Mustangs at the front, and so on and so forth.
Ferrari.
Knock Hill, which isn't one of my favourite tracks. Have we got anything at a good track? What are those? What's that? Fanatec Global Challenge at Watkins Glen. Watkins Glen is a good track. What car is that though? Got no idea. Off-road. The IR04 if you fancy doing open wheel. That's not
Where is that one?
not too tricky. Formula D. That is at... Oh, no, never mind. That's at Long Beach. Unless you like street circuits, I would give that a miss. For this week, at least. You've got US Open Wheel D and the USF 2000. That's at Suzuka. I don't think that's... I'm trying to remember what that's like to drive. I don't think it's quite as good as the IR04. It's basically like an F4 car. But it's all right. That's another open wheel one. You've got the Clio Cup. You have got the GT4, which is quite nice to drive, but that's at the Nürburgring combined this week, so that's like the Nordschleife, so unless you want to go around the Nordschleife.
Not yet.
Touring cars. You can do touring cars now. You can do the fixed setup touring cars. Open setup touring cars are Class C, but you can do fixed setup. Touring cars are a particular favourite of mine. I like them in project cars too, as well, the touring cars. But I do like them in this. And they're at Zolder, which I seem to remember is not a bad little circuit. But you'd probably have to buy a car, wouldn't you?
Well, by lots of things, majority of these you have to buy a car, or even some of the circuits, to be fair.
Yeah. Some of them because earn $10
You get the Spec Racer
$10 worth of credits per season. What are you looking at? Sorry,
Spec Racer 4 Challenge. That's free.
Spec Racer 4. I've never raced that, so I couldn't tell you what it's like.
It's just like a go-kart to me.
Where is that? That's at Rudskagen. Could give it a go.
There were another one here somewhere.
Nothing to stop you from jumping into a practice session and seeing what it's like. Of course, the Mazda is still free, isn't it? So you could still race with the Mazda in D class on like in the production car, or I think there's another Mazda championship, isn't there? Another Mazda series that is D class as well. You've driven the Toyota, haven't you? The Toyota GR86?
Yeah.
So you must have that as well then, right?
Where's that in? I can't see that one. What's that in?
So that has its own series, which is at Jerez, which is spelled Jerez. It's the Butt Kicker GR Cup. GR Butt Kicker Cup fixed. When I go to series list, it's the first one on my list.
I can't see that in. Butt Kicker GTR. Yeah, see it there.
F3s are at Donington Park, but they're C class. I do like F3s as well, but can be quite tricky. This way.
Sounds like a racetrack outside my house at the moment.
I don't know. I wouldn't make a very good racetrack out there. maybe better than Long Beach, but not much better.
Right, what's going on here? Ah, right, tags.
I thought there was like a dedicated Mazda series. I thought there was. If you wanted to keep
What's the
earning credits for it? Oh yeah, no,
Formula 1600.
Right, that is
that's rookie though.
No, there's a Formula 1600 D class as well. That is the Formula Ford. So it's like an open wheel car, but it's got like no downforce. I think it's quite tricky actually. Trickier than like the you've got US open wheel D, the USF 2000 at Suzuka. That'd be a better car, I think, to drive.
Formula V.
Formula V.
Again, rookie.
That's rookie again, isn't it? Yeah. That's a rookie open wheeler, which again I think it's quite quite a niche way to drive it. Like, why don't you give the touring cars a go? Where are the touring cars gone?
Touring cars.
Yeah, one of them should be C class, but there should be a D class one for fixed setup as well. Shorter races. Now, a lot of people, like in the league thing that I race with, they don't like the touring cars. Because they're quite understeery, but that just means they're quite safe. Like to drive. You just got to be patient on the throttle coming out the corners. But it's not like a car that's oversteery. So like when you put the power on, the back end like swaps around and you're spinning. It just means you got to be careful not to put the power on too early because you'll just understeer wide off the exit corner. But they're worth a go. I've lost them again after I did an update.
Two purchases for that one, isn't
it? That's the other thing. Have you got the track, Zolder?
No.
See, I don't know what the free tracks are either. That's the other thing. I don't know what the.
So, from what I can see, that's free at the moment is.
Yeah, you tell me what you got because I've purchased quite a lot of stuff.
So I've got the Formula 1600.
Yeah.
Formula V.
Yeah.
MX5, obviously. And the Spec Racer.
I haven't got the Toyota.
Where's the Toyota? I can't see that. Where's that in?
I thought you had to go in the Toyota one time.
I did.
Because you were telling me like it was
in the book kicker. The book kicker. GR86.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got that.
Ah, right. Well, you can.
But a circuit you have to pay for, don't you?
Ah, right. So you haven't got Jerez, but what about what track is that? Knock Hill. Have you got Knock Hill?
Should do because we've raced that before, haven't we? Sure.
I don't think we. I'm not sure you have Knock Hill. Production Car Sim Lab Challenge, the multi-class one I was telling you about. You could race Mazda or Toyota in that one.
I've not got knock hill. No.
You've not got knock hill either. Right. Yeah. Usually, what they do, like with the D class, is they'll put like a mixture of so like half of them will be free and half of them will be purchased, and you'll just have to do 8 out of 12 to get credits. So you just like you might have to buy a couple of tracks, and you'll get the money back by earning the credits or whatever over the course of a couple of seasons.
So I think at the moment there's 1, 2, 3, 4 that I can
Where's
do
that?
without paying for.
Right, what track is the Spec Racer at?
So look,
I've lost it.
Rudskog, I can't pronounce it.
Oh, Rudskogen.
Yeah. We'll give that one a go.
Buy that.
No, that's free.
Oh, is it free? Oh, well, that's I like Rudskogen.
We'll jump in this and see what it's like. Right, need to get some paint my car. So how do we do that? So
Oh yeah.
trading paints. How
Right,
do we use this again?
Just log into the website.
Oh, they actually go in. Right.
Right, I'm going to do it too because I haven't got a thing for this. Right. So, go. Showroom, trading paints. Sign in. Right, and then just click search and search for the car.
Tell me what car it is now.
I've just tried searching Spec Racer, see what comes up. Can't remember what it was.
SCCA.
Yeah, that's not the Spec Racer. Right, so let's. What's its official? SCCA Spec Racer 4. Right, let's type that in there. Right. SCCA. Right. What have we got? There's still a bunch of stuff that are not. A bunch of NASCAR cars. Is it not a popular one for trading paints then? For GT3? I'm struggling, like, even having searched for it, I'm struggling to find it in the results.
I just put in SCCA and it came up quite a few results. Then I added Ford. Then I added Ford to it and it's got rid of the results. It didn't like the Ford bit.
I'm just going to search SCCA then. I did the whole name SCCA Spec Racer Ford. Like it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
SCCA.
Yeah.
Although why can't just search for that specific vehicle? Ah yeah, Spec Ford Racer. There you go. There you go, it's a nice little orange one for you there.
Yeah, I've seen that, but then there's I like a bit of blue on it as well. There's a nice little SCC retired, so that must be like the old version of it. Oh, I won't be able to have that one then, will I?
Right, I was going to stick to the old classic monster.
Yeah, if it says retired in brackets before the name when you hover over it, I don't think it'll work, by the way.
I'm going to go for the older Monster Energy.
Oh, I really like that one, but it's not going to work, is it? I think I'm going to have to take that little orange one. That's a Lego one.
Right, I'm just going to quickly jump into a test drive.
Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? Right. Right, how can I find you? Have you jumped into a session yet? Oh, you've gone into test drive, haven't you?
Test drive, yeah, to see.
That's why I can't find you. I was going to try and jump into the same practice session as you, but yeah. Right, make sure when you... where is test
Do
drive?
I have to do all the settings again, do I? Because it's a different card, isn't it?
Right, so when you...
I take it IR... I take it IRFFB is going to be different settings as well, won't it? I'm
you
braking.
You shouldn't... Yeah, the braking you'll have to
Reset.
do for the individual car in the menu, but like you've got to do that for your other car anyway, because it doesn't, like for your Mazda anyway, because it clearly hasn't worked.
No, well, I've changed that back to it's wait now this time. So,
is it?
I'm wondering.
Is it working now? Do you know?
Do I have to calibrate this one though? Well, we'll see. We'll see when it loads up.
The IRFFB should stay the same. But you will have to go in and what you.
We'll see. Well, we're at 90% now, so we'll find out in a minute.
Yeah. What you're looking for is when you put your foot on the brake, you get the little red line that comes up in the menu.
Yeah, it's telling me
If you've got it set to 80%, it should only go 80% of the way up. Like when you put the maximum amount of pressure that you can on the brake.
Yeah, I need to calibrate. It's telling me to configure everything. So, right.
Yeah. Do you remember when you set it up? Did you remember not to do the calculation the way that he did it on the video?
Yeah, I can remember all that. Yeah.
Yeah, he had an incorrect way of calculating 80%. Right.
Well, it was just mathematics, weren't it?
Right, when you're doing test drive, when you look at track conditions in the bottom right corner, when you're selecting when you're on the you got 3 tabs, haven't you? You got 3 boxes. You got your car, track, and then conditions. When you with like the time and everything, when you click on that,
where's this?
like the weather settings is what it is. So when you click test drive, yeah.
Hold up. Oh yeah.
You've got your car, track, weather, yeah, at the top. So when you click weather, down at the bottom right, it says track condition, yeah?
Yeah.
Starting track state. Slide it all the way to 100%.
Right, well, game's already loaded up now, so...
All right. Because I noticed when you... Because I used to, like, set it at 50%, and then I'd like, do the test, and then when I'd go into, like, an official practice session, I'd be like, why have I got so much grip? I'm, like, so much quicker than I was before. And it's for whatever reason, it doesn't give you a lot of grip on the doodah.
Where are the green things?
The top shelf of the fridge. Yes, so... Oh, I didn't look as well, but somewhere in there as well, there's an option to auto repair. So whenever you hit a wall, it just repairs your car automatically, and it's great for when you're trying to learn a track. So you don't have to go back to the pits every time you hit a wall and get cold tyres again, and you know, it's a great thing to do.
Right, pedals, default. Yeah, I need to fully calibrate all the controls again.
Oh, what was my glove falling? Right, so if you go into options and it says like custom controls for the car.
Yeah.
Um,
Click that, yeah.
But you just want it to right. So if it's, was it already clicked or was it unclicked?
No, it was unclicked, but I've clicked it because it won't save the settings, will it? Do you know for your brakes?
No.
Because you leave it unclicked.
Yeah. So what you can do if you want the settings to be the same as, I don't know if it'll do it for the brakes, but if you want the settings to be the same as your other cars as a baseline, but then obviously you can change them and it won't change the other cars, just untick it and then tick it again. But if it was already unticked when you came in, then that probably won't do anything.
Right. Quick test.
Same.
1, 2, 1.
Whoa, hold up. Need to turn that off. Sound shift. Can you hear it chuff in? Why is that doing that?
Yeah.
I didn't even turn it on.
It's on by default there where it says the gears. And every time you go in a new car, you have to turn it off.
Oh. Right. Where is it gone? Hold up, sound shift.
I wonder if this car's a rolling start or...
Right, that's...
I'm going to have to... I have to change the position of some of my...
Pit lane speed limit is 50 kilometers per hour.
Watch out for turn 3, which won't be the third turn after you come out of the pits, but the downhill one where you recommend keeping some throttle on as you brake there for stability. Definitely need some more force feedback, but other than that, it seems okay so far. It's quite nice, actually.
Right. I need to move all my relative mark. Right, how do we do that again? Do you know the black boxes?
Right, well, I've got mine set to space. So if you follow my advice, you have to. So press
I'm pretty sure I did that,
space
didn't I?
bar, and then click the box that says custom HUD positions for this car, so you don't have to change them back when you go to another car. And then
I changed it to space. Why has it gone back again? I did. Oh, highly annoying this now. Right, let's go. Oh, it's reset my graphics. Everything's been reset. Right. So.
I wonder why it's done that.
Must be something in my settings. So which one is it again then? Black box controls. Up, down.
Oh, sound shift is way off as well. I'll have to like try and figure out what the correct setting is because
Ah, there you go.
sound shift is way off.
Toggle selected control. It's still space. That's the correct one, is it?
Is what? Sorry?
Hold on, we'll just jump in this game.
Right, so
What's
let's
going on here then?
play around with sound shift. So let's try 6,400.
Right, why won't it let me move this black box?
Right, so are you what part of it are you clicking on? You like grab it at the top?
It won't let me. Right. We'll go back into menu. Options. Control. Black box controls. Is it toggle selected control, yeah? Space.
Toggles. Toggle selected control. No, hang on. So
Dashboard
options, controls,
Yeah.
black. No, it's not even.
Is it toggle dash box? Is it toggle dash box?
No. It. Where is it?
Other control and cruise field of view.
Increment toggles. I'm not even sure it is. Right, toggle UI edit. That's the one.
Where we're looking at here.
So it's in the other controls box. About well, somewhere near the bottom.
Found it, yeah.
5, 6 up from the bottom.
Right, should be.
That's the one.
Right, here we go. Better. Right. I'll just put that nicely in front of me dash.
Right, I'm currently trying to find the correct setting for
Use custom here.
sound shift.
Do I need to?
You'll need to change it. Yeah.
No, where it says you use custom HUD position for this car. Do I need to click that?
Yes, click that. Yeah, click that
Right.
definitely. Because otherwise, when you move everything into the right position for this car, when you go back to another car, it'll all be in the position for this car, and you'll have to change it back again.
Right.
You don't want that.
Right, let me go and sort brakes out. Come out this one. And this is the SCCA, isn't it? Right.
Yeah.
Documents. Can't remember what it is now. Is it setups? It isn't it? Yeah. I can't even find it. Spec Racer, is that it? Is that this? Is it Spec Racer?
Yeah, sometimes
Yeah,
it's got weird names in the thing. So I'm not
It's the Y-axis, isn't
100%
it?
with this one because I've. Yeah. Oh, you can't do it while a session is running, or it won't save.
No, I've come out of the session.
Right. Okay. Gotcha. Just wanted to make sure.
Divide that then by, what is it?
So divide by 0.8 if you want 80%.
Not 0.8, yeah?
Yeah.
It should give me. Five 118.75.
Ooh.
Save. Come out. Right. Right, where's this slider then?
When you
So you click up weather.
click on weather,
Yeah.
yeah, and then bottom right of the screen, track conditions.
Track condition.
It should
yeah.
be a slider. Just to all the way to 100%.
Generate, yeah? Or that. You must turn it off because it won't allow me to do
You
it.
don't need auto generate, and don't put the marbles on. Well, I don't. You can if you want.
Right, where's the one for the automatically fix the car?
What you after?
Auto repair.
Oh, yeah. I'm not sure.
Or is that within the game settings? Right.
I'm not. I can't remember where it is. It does exist though, because I've definitely got it on. Because it was a lifesaver for learning the Nordschleifer. Because when you're learning like a 13-mile track, you don't want to come off 12 miles into it and have to like go back to the pits again. You know what I mean?
Right, see how we got with this.
Right, set your sound shift to 6,500.
$6,500, yeah?
Yeah. And my advice for driving this car would be do your downshifts really late. Otherwise, you can get rear locking. And as with any, well, it's not an open wheel car, but your head is exposed. So as with any car like that, you want to have a button assigned for your tear offs.
I like that to work.
So when you're driving along, your screen will get dirty. So if you've got a button assigned to that on your steering wheel, and then it's just a quick press to clear your screen. I mean, if it doesn't bother you, you can just set it to auto tear off or whatever and let it do it itself. But for me, it annoys me that when it gets like even a little bit dirty, so I'm doing tear offs all the time whenever I'm on a straight.
I like to work. See what there is. Well, see how we get on first.
Oh.
Right, first let's see if it's... Yep, pedals are alright.
Oh, span. We might need a bit less. Look at this. I need to get this hoodie off. Oh, hang on a sec. So I like the feel with that level of downforce I've got, but it's a bit much if you after a few laps. I wouldn't like to do a whole race with it, so let's turn it down a couple of millimeters.
Right, there's something going on with that. I know. Right, I definitely need this auto repair.
Google it. See where like.
We've been called into the pits by the
'Cause
stewards for
I can't
repairs.
remember where the option is.
Meatballed it. There must be auto repair within the settings.
I'm not sure that. I can't remember if it's in the settings or before. Like, but I forgot to look when I was back out in that screen.
Right, why does it keep, for some reason, my graphics have been reset to max quality again? Why has it not saved it? I said use custom.
Right, I tell you what to do. Just call it a hunch, but maybe it's got your graphics settings saved specifically for your car. So maybe what you did was you had your car ticked for use specific settings for this car, and then you changed your graphics settings. So basically, whenever you log in, it's like, oh, well, he only wants those new graphics settings for that one car. So what you need to do is uncheck that box, put everything how you want it, and then check the box.
sounds a bit of a ball ache.
But you only have to do it the one time to get everything the way you want it. And then what will happen is when you come in with a new car, it'll think, it won't have that box ticked. And it will have your recommended, like your preferred graphic settings.
So, well, all I have to do is just slide it on, so not really no.
Well, power down too early. Yeah, did you change your sound shift?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did 6,500 is when the second red light comes on you get 3 red lights. So second red light is about 6,500, so that's...
I see what I mean about the dirt.
Yeah. You see it already? Yeah, because when you're in a tin top and all the dirt goes on your windscreen, I don't know, it just doesn't feel like that big a deal. So your wipers will come on automatically, but sometimes you'll be like, oh, why have the wipers come on? Like it didn't even look like it was that bad. But with the visor, yeah, you need a tear off button, I
Ugh. Let's remember this track again.
So turns 1 and 2, I would just stay in third, wouldn't go down to second.
Right, let's see how dirty I can get this visor.
Changing down a gear whilst turning a corner with a lot of steering angling is not a good idea in this car. Ew.
Oh, what's going on with my chuffing? Oh!
Oh.
Still very glitchy for some reason. I don't know why. Frame rate. Is it no limit or what?
No, I'll limit it to 90
Right,
because that's what your headset's limited to.
that'll be why then. Chuffing. If that hold up. I don't think it's set to 90, I don't think. Let's go into the Oculus app.
Oh, have you got the experimental thing
Yeah.
turned on for 120? I would.
No.
I would turn it off if I were you. I had a few, not major problems, but just like every now and then, the screen would flicker. It would have like show like a different screen.
72?
Whatever,
No,
like
it's 72 hertz.
Oh well,
Beta. Hold up. Right.
I've had no problems with it on 90.
It says refresh rate recommended is 72 hertz. Right. Leave it for that for the time being. So, options, graphics, 72. Max pre-rendered frames. Do I do anything with that?
What is that
I have no idea.
set to?
Number one.
What's it set to?
Just one.
Oh, does it have it like if you hover over it? Does it tell you a recommended setting?
Most systems recommend select one as optimal. However, in SLI or crossover, it's usually best to increase. Oh, I'll just leave it at one then.
Yeah, just leave it at 1.
Right, let's see how we get on now with that. Seems a bit better now.
of these corners, I really feel like I should be in second, but I can't. Like, half the time I change down to second, I spin the car. So, third, I'll have to be. Oops. Oh, no way. I need to watch that amazing drift back on the replay. Can't believe it's making me give time back for that. I ran wide, I definitely didn't gain any time. Right, it doesn't do so good with trail braking, this car.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
This lap will be deleted.
Yeah. I see what I mean by downshifting.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I'm just... I mean, it won't downshift when you're on the throttle like the Mazda. I mean, it will when you've got a little bit of throttle on just to stabilise the braking into turn 3. But it won't when you're full throttle, just like the Mazda. So yeah, sometimes I'm literally just changing down just the moment before I put my foot on the throttle.
Alright, Andy, you need to watch the track limits. You'll need to slow down if you don't want a penalty.
Get around.
Ugh.
Let me just check iRFFB settings.
Yeah, with the iRFFB settings, there should be an option in there that says like for specific car, or whatever. And I can't remember if I had that. Does it recognise the car in iRFFB that you
It should do, because, well, every time I've gone into it before,
Yeah. Yeah, that's all right then. You might need to set it up for a new car then, yeah.
Can't even find it. When is it? Did it turn on? Yeah, it is turned on. So, let's have a look. It used to tell you what car it were, should it were? V-Joy. Use car specific settings. Didn't it tell you? Oh look.
Yeah, I thought so, yeah.
It says it says I'm not on track. Let me come out of it and then see what it says then. It might. Strange. iRacing connected, not on track. Oh look, is that because I'm not on the track itself? That'd be why.
This is a good lap. What's the bet to mess it up?
On track, car specifics. Ah yeah, car specific. Suspension. Right, take it. Have you got same settings? Is it so minimum force 0, maximum force 30?
Well, I don't use IRFFB anymore because I've got direct drive.
Ah, right.
So, but I think it's somewhere in the middle. Mine used to be 30, 45, somewhere around there, depending on what car I was driving.
Right, so.
And I used to turn on the.
Is there a website that tells you where to go to for you?
What that tells you what the settings are?
Yeah, free. Because obviously each car's going to be different, isn't it?
Yeah, there's a guy who I looked up, Stuffy, Scott Tuffy. I looked up. He's got the same wheelbase, so I looked up his settings, and then I just tweaked them to my preferences.
Yeah, but surely each car's going to be different.
Well, yes. But once you find your baseline, then you tweak it for what you want. Then you kind of know what to tweak when you get another car, and you're like, oh, you know, I want to, because I quite like to have I think it's the understeer setting quite high, because what that does is you can feel then when the car starts to understeer. So there's a certain point, and this is why I suggested that you adjust your steering. So there's a certain point when you're steering that if the car's not turning enough, obviously in instinct you turn the wheel more, don't you, to make the car turn more.
Yeah.
But if the car's going too quickly for that, all you do then is you ask too much of the tyres, and the car just goes straight on. Because like all you're doing is you induce more understeer, and what you need to do is find the point at which the car is, like, at which the tires are giving up, and then just, you know, like wiggle the steering around that point, like utilize that point. But it can, without IRFFB, it can be quite hard to figure out where that point is. So if you turn that up, what you'll feel, just like in a real car, is when you reach that point, the steering will go light. So the steering will get heavier and heavier, as you know, if you're loaded up going through a corner, and then you reach a point and the steering will start to go light. And when that happens, turning more is basically doing nothing. So what you need to do is wind the steering back a little bit until you find the weight in the steering again. And it sounds more complicated than it really is, because it's how a normal car feels. So when you've got it on, and how much you turn it up is personal preference, but when you've got it on, you don't tend to think about it so much because it just feels natural. You know, you'll feel the steering go light and you'll be like, oh, that's not right, and you'll wind the steering back a bit because it feels like it's not doing anything, and it isn't.
Right.
Likewise, the SOP, seat of pants effect, I can't remember. Is that a button or a slider? I can't remember. Are you still there?
Yeah, it's a slider.
Yeah, so I can't remember what I had that set to, but I had that turned up as well because that basically helps you feel when the car is when the back end's about to slide. So that helps you catch it, which gives you more confidence putting your foot down out of corners. They're all useful tools, but again, how much you have them turned up is just down to personal preference.
So with IRFFB running, do I still need to adjust the force feedback within the game settings?
No, because
So don't touch any of that.
IRFFB overrides that.
Oh, right.
So it shouldn't. If you if your force feedback in the game like is affecting you, like if you change it and it changes how the car feels, then IRFFB isn't working basically because it's supposed to override it. So I've had it before where like I've come in and like the steering feels, oh, it doesn't feel quite right. You know, it's lacking the detail that I'm used to, and it's because I forgot to turn IRFFB on, or there's a glitch with it and I've turned it off and on again and it's worked.
Oh, I didn't want to do that. Stop. I'm going to come to a session there if I can find one. Close. Stop.
I'm not even sure if 80% might be a bit much for this car. I'm not sure. On the brake, like the only time I'm really stamping my foot on the brakes is turn one, and it's right on the verge of locking the wheels. I have locked the wheels into turn one before, and I'm set to 80%. It's easy for me to change it because it's in like. I don't have to use the trick in the thing. I can just it's in the software for the for the motor of the it's for the pedals. This isn't it? So yeah, it's all in that because it's like
right. I've registered for a practice anyway.
Their own software.
Are you in a practice session? Are you? Or?
I'm still on the test drive, but I'll come and join your practice session that you're in. I know how to do it now. Yeah, let me pull over.
Fitness tracker, you're more than halfway.
Oh, I would get in the habit of saving your replay for pretty much every race you do. Like, I wouldn't bother like practice sessions or whatever, but every race you do, I save the replay, because like once you get in the habit, like you never know when you're gonna have to like go back and like you want to protest something or like look at something again or whatever, and the way that iRacing saves the replays as a compressed file within iRacing. So you can. The downside is if you want to rewatch a replay, you have to rewatch it in iRacing. You have to open iRacing and then go to the replays. But the upside is they take up very little space, so you don't need to worry about like filling up your PC with replays.
Right, let's reset all my graphical settings again.
Oh, what's the weather doing outside? I need to bring the washing in. We just...
El Scotcho! I think it's first time this year I've had to open windows.
Yeah, I'm going to have to get up and open the window as well. I think it gets quite warm in this room with the PC running.
Right, graphics, max frame, limit.
Right.
So,
While that's loading in... Right, be right back.
is there any other people in this session? Relatives? Hold up, I need to reset the view. whiteboard it, and we're still going. Yeah, we're still going.
Is this fixed setup, this car, do you know, this series?
I can't tell you.
Let's see how hard they're braking on. No, they are braking up to. Oh, quite high.
You need to watch the track limits. You need to slow down a bit if you don't want a penalty.
Got thing in
What?
have you got an attachment in Discord?
In Discord?
Yeah, I've just sent something over. Did you get it?
Let me just quickly. Discord. Where have you sent it to? In general?
In the in like the thing we're talking in. There's like a on my screen. There's like a chat thing on the side, and I just post it at the end.
Yeah, I've already got your last chat from beginning of April. But it says general.
Oh, right.
Text channels, general.
Yeah. So
3rd of April is your last post that I can see. Ah, yeah, I've got. Here we go. Got it now.
oh right. Apparently, I just need to press enter. Right.
help.
So save that in your setup file. I'm not supposed to share that because that's a paid-for setup for the Spec Racer. Like, so it's a bit naughty, but just to help you out.
Where am I saving that in?
So, for me, on my PC, it's my iRacing file is in Documents. Don't know where it is on yours, but go to your iRacing folder, open it up, and then you'll have, if you scroll down, there should be another folder that says Setups.
Yeah.
Open that, and then scroll down for another folder that says Spec Racer. It'll be all one word.
Yeah.
Open that, and then save it in there. Right. So is that saved in there now?
Yep.
Right. So now, when you go to the game,
Do I need to exit the game
and you know
first?
sorry, what? When you what?
Do I need
what?
to exit the game first?
No, shouldn't do. So in the game, go to Garage.
Yeah, yep.
And on the right, go to My Setups, and you should see it there.
Oh, yeah. Open it, yeah.
So click on it and then click Open. And that should apply that setup to the car. And now, I'm about to try it out for the first time and see if it's any
Okay.
quicker than the baseline setup that I was just racing with. Or just not racing, but, you know.
Am I in a session here or what? I can't say. I'm sure I joined the session.
You were in I joined the session that it said that you were in.
Oh, right. So I must be in a session, yeah. See, it's just me and you then, yeah? Huh.
No, there's lots of people.
Really? Well, I can't see anybody.
Well, I haven't seen any other cars, but I can see lots of people on the relative.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on, let me get into...
Are you in this? Are you still in this session?
There's nothing, just me in the relative.
You can't be in the same session then. I joined this session because it's the session that you were in. But
Right, let me see if I can find your session. Then. Quit. Yep.
right, so when you got the list of sessions, practice sessions and race sessions, yeah?
Yeah. Can't I just join yours?
Click.
There you go. So you're going to friends. It says obviously you're in an official session. Click on driver.
Oh, can you do it that way? Is it working?
Yeah. Well, it says join session, so it should do.
All right.
However, there's a big red. I don't know what's. So, click on the steering wheel next to your name, and it says join session, tick, spot. But if I go to either one of them, it comes with the spot. I don't understand this.
If you give up, I can tell you my way.
Yeah, try your way.
Right, so when you're on the screen with all the list of all the sessions, click at the top where it says entries.
Yep.
And then just type my name in the search bar.
But it's a search bar. Entries.
Be further down the page.
Search. I don't know why I can't just click onto your name and just join the session like that. That'd be easier.
Yeah, I thought you'd found an easier way, yeah.
Well, I thought it, but obviously it didn't work, did it? So, right. Register.
No, no. Well, So I set a lap good enough for P2 and then span at turn 1.
Just for how is it today? Ah, there you go. It might help if I press join.
Ah, yeah, it wouldn't be the first time I've done that. Just sat there like...
Sat there, that went. Right, you loading. In the F1 today, is it? In Miami, is it?
Yeah. It's not till later tonight, though. Evening race. Oh, no, I'm going to run wide. No! Oh, got away with that on off track, but lost 0.3 of a second.
Right, is this even loading? No.
Yeah, I was going to say, try changing your steering as well to like, well, something higher. But like I said, I had suggested 600 because that's what I use. But I know a lot of people who think that's too low. So maybe try 700 and go from there.
Was that within the games or is that with IRFFP?
No, that's in the game. In options on the first page, I think.
133.1.
Right. Graphics keep resetting back to it, so I'm going to have to...
Safety requirement. All tire racks and tracks have been embedded in the garage not on
Fastest lap for Wingfield, 132.4. The track temperature is falling. It's now 19 Celsius. New fastest lap for Righto, 131.4.
Oh, get rid of a slipstream, eh?
Right, where's the steering again? The wheel range, did you say?
Yes. So you have to
Well, it's
change.
342.
What?
Like, I think the map range has to be the same as
Yes.
the wheel range.
Yes, so that they both turn at the same time. So you set one, and then I think that you set the top one first, and then you set the bottom one all the way to the left, I think, and it matches perfectly.
Oh, yeah. What do you reckon? 600, yeah?
Well, I'm using 600, yeah.
All right.
But if you find that's too... what it means is you have to turn the wheel more to get the same result.
Yeah.
But if you've got it set too low, what you'll do is you'll turn the wheel what feels like a normal amount, and you'll induce that understeer that I was talking about earlier.
Yeah. It was set at 342.
Oh dear, well if you've been racing with that, then, I mean, you've been doing amazingly well with that. Something weird's going on with my
Intake 6
VR.
clear.
It's like, got like a white bit of the...
On your right, clear right.
Whew, it's warm.
It is a bit warm today.
Yeah, it's hard work wrestling the car around as well, isn't it? So what's my VR? I might have to restart my headset. Right, so I'll be MIA for a minute because the mics obviously won't be working.
Right, why is my... Not working, is it? Where's he going? Oh, is that the pits? Which reminds me. Right, pass left.
Oh, I'm gonna have to reload the session.
So, right, pass left, pass right. Right, that's working now. Thank you.
Yeah, maybe you'll notice a big difference if you've got your steering, like if it was on 342. Oh my god. Do you know? I thought when I was watching you do the Mazda, like I don't know if it's
Exit
effective
is
saying
clear.
that, but I thought
Don't
when
cross
you
the
were
line.
doing that, like you seem to get like tire squeal way too easily. Like partially like on the braking because your thing wasn't set up for your brakes, but partially maybe because I thought your steering was set too low, but I thought maybe 600 was a bit low for you. That'd be way too low for me.
Yeah, handling's a lot better now. It's actually starting to turn.
On your left.
Yeah, because what you'll have been doing before is turning
Onto line.
what felt like a normal amount,
Clear left.
but you would have been turning too far, for the wheels. So like imagine like traveling at 100 miles an hour and then suddenly trying to put your car at full lock. It's not going to work, is it? It's just going to slide straight forwards because you're asking too much of the wheels.
Right, I think I might need to move this black box, I think.
Yeah, I've got mine all the way to the right as far as it'll go, and then down just so the top right corner is next to the car, it's not touching the road, so it's not like there's... don't forget you can change your height as well with up and down. I feel like I'm sat quite high, but it looks like the wheel in my virtual wheel is pretty much where my real wheel is. Like if I look down and where my hands are and my virtual hands is where my real hands are, if that makes sense.
Height-wise, I'm pretty much spot on, I think, I'd say. Right, that's a lot better now.
I think my driver height is about 4 centimeters up, I think. So are you in this session somewhere? Just
Well,
going around the last corner now. Whereabouts on track are you?
tell you, to be fair.
New fastest lap for righto, 131.3.
So, braking a straight line for turn 1, down to third. A little bit more on the brakes for turn 2, stay in third. And then over the hill,
Right,
up to 5th.
last corner, so...
Meters. After turn 4, going up the hill, stay in third and just feather the throttle through the chicanes. And then try and stay tight around the double left-hander at the top of the hill.
I'm just trying to remember this course again, me.
see if I can find you on track. Right, so I'm coming up to the last turn, but I'm going to slow down.
Well, to be fair, I think you're probably better off just carry on. You'll probably just see me spun out somewhere.
Car right, clear right.
Watch the track limits, please, Andy.
I'm just going to pull over and...
I'm just coming up to that last corner now.
Alright, I've just pulled over to go back to the pit stop and try and find you on the...
35.
Are you in this session somewhere? Where are you?
I'm going to say, I've not seen your name pop up on my...
Yeah, I see your name, I see your name. Can't find you on the onboards though.
Car right, clear right.
Oh, we're in a different route?
What is he doing, you muppet? What are you doing?
I can't even see because I'm not in the. We're in a different group somehow. But our two groups are full, so like that must be why it wouldn't let you join me because I'm in a full group. That's a shame.
Oh, that idiot's damaged my car. You absolute...
36. Good lap. That's your best in the session. You're now 15 seconds off the pace. That
What a
lap,
penis breath.
36.
Right side.
Oh, there's another muppet now. What are you doing? You absolute muppet. Oh, you'll be able to watch it in the stream.
Fastest lap for
Can't wait.
Benson on 30.6.
What a... Oh. Aye, you're in the session, aren't you?
The guy ahead has just
What
posted a
it's done is it's
151.6.
split because there's so many people.
We are now showing them my... Oh, that's standings, that's not the relative.
Yeah, so what it's put us in different groups, so we can see each other in the standings, but we're not actually on the same track. So there's 20 people in your group and 20 people in mine. So that, like, obviously it couldn't let us join each other's group, if that makes sense. So it's had to stick us in the nearest group that was a space. But I can't leave now and join yours because yours is full. You can't leave and join mine because mine is full. Which is a shame because I wanted to like spot you.
Right, let's get that.
Track's clear. Push, push, push.
someone's getting called an idiot and for a unsafe rejoin on mine. You can see it in the text chat. Do you know what? Didn't even realise how quick that lap was. Right, so I'm gonna.
These carts obviously don't like taking a knock, do they? Steering the skewer figure.
Oh, they're quite fragile, are they? I've not had any, like, wheel-to-wheel, as it were.
Right, where's my pitman? Is that him in front? Serving a penalty. Optional repairs. Oh god.
Oh, don't do. No, just like if you're in a practice session, never like sit there for the repairs. You just escape back to the pits, and it does them automatically.
Yeah, but it puts you back on cold tyres, doesn't it?
Yeah, but how long are your optional repairs?
Oh, fair one.
By the time you've done them, you're gonna have cold tyres anyway, aren't you?
I take it as your session still follows it.
Do you know what? I've put my steering to 700 for this car, and I don't know, like it might feel slightly better. Let me pull over and see what the session situation is. Yeah, but try your steering on 700 as well. See if you like that even better, because I haven't. I've only done half a lap with it, but it was it felt pretty good. Yeah, so if you go to entries, and then at the top it says my GRP, and then I'm in group 1, and you're in group 2. I can see your name in group 2, and you can, if you click the down arrow next to it, you can see how many people are in each group. So 20 of 20 in mine, 20 of 20 in yours.
All right.
Only 15 of 20 in group 3, but I don't know how you specifically decide to join group 3, you know? Right, let's see. Gonna try and do a quick lap with 700-degree steering and see how it feels.
I'm trying to get back to spot on to 700. But won't let me.
Yeah, don't worry about getting it exact, like, you know, just thereabouts.
No, but it would annoy me if it don't.
Yeah, I couldn't get mine bang on 600, mine was 602.
Yeah, but it's even worse when I'm in an odd number. I like it to be a nice, even number.
Yeah, same, yeah.
There's a car behind. Take care, rejoin him.
On your right, clear right.
here we go. Oh, within 2/10 of the best.
B43.
I really need to slow down a lot sooner for that first corner.
You need to give back the time gained.
So, turn 1, I am braking. I'm just coming up to turn 1 now, actually, so I'll tell you. So, halfway between the 100-meter board and the start of the curb is where I'm braking. I brake hard, drop it down to third, all my braking done in a straight line, and then tease it in third gear into turn 1. Oh, a race must have started. If you want to come and join my session now, it looks like it's only me.
I'm gonna say, there's only me in my session.
Oh, right, well, I'll come and join you if you want.
So I'll come out. Right, entries. Search. Withdraw. Withdraw. Do I have to withdraw from that session then first, do I?
Oh, yeah, withdraw from the other session, yeah.
Right.
Oh, it's only like just over a tenth slower than my best.
Oh, join. Every time.
Hmm. Right, I'm not. So I'm lapping as quickly with 700, but more consistently, which is good. But I wonder if somewhere between like a little, maybe 680. I'm going to try 680. It's just a couple of places where I'm just not sure. I would like a nice round 700, but are you joining this session?
Should be in it. Am I not in it?
Can't see you on the relative. Are you in the pits?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
on the track?
Well, I'm just in options at the moment. Need to reset all my
I
things.
can't even see you appearing in grey though, so that's weird.
That's a new fastest lap for Wright, 131.7.
Well, that John Wright's in same session as us, isn't he? So he just set a new fastest lap.
Oh, I don't see him.
Really?
Yeah. Do you see my name?
Well, there were only you and him in that session. So look.
Oh, well, I don't see anyone else in this session.
Please note that
See, John Wright has been in this session.
You're not even relative. Hold up.
All right, let me come back to the pits a second. Entries. No, you're in session 2. You're in group 2 again.
Why is that? Right, let me come out.
Right, it's still saying that both our sessions are full, even though all the people have left.
Right, I've quit.
Right, let me come out as well. Let's try and join a different
What withdraw?
session. Yeah. Let's do a full-on withdrawal. Tactical withdrawal. Withdraw. Withdraw. Right. So there's a practice session with nobody in it. Start time 17:36. Join that one. Are you there? Did you hear me?
Just waiting for it to join. Join. Sim starting.
Can you tell if this is a rolling start, this series? Or does it say somewhere? Right, so. Right. I should now be joining the same session. Very high pollen today. Stays in the corner of the screen.
Eh? What, under
Very
here?
high pollen. Oh, what are you doing?
What are you looking at? Where's the very high pollen?
In the corner of a PC screen.
Oh, right, I'm going to say.
Like 19 degrees sunny, very high pollen. Yeah, not an iRacing.
It's definitely too warm for my liking, anyway.
Yeah. Well, I like it. I like it nice and warm, but
No, I don't mind it being warm, but it's just too warm for me.
it's quite difficult when you're racing, isn't it? Or driving.
Right, 87%. Right, how do I set my graphic settings again? Because every time I come into it, it just reverts back to...
I shouldn't be doing that. Like, especially if you've got the tick, like for your car settings, like if you've got that ticked, then I can't understand why it's doing that.
So if I go to options, it's ticked use custom controls for this car. And you go to graphics, it's just reverted back to max quality and chuffing 232 frame limit.
Let me have a look. I can't understand why it's doing that. Like, you might need to Google that and see if anyone else has had that same problem, because I don't think that.
I didn't have this issue with the MX-5, with the Mazda.
So in graphics, some changes may take effect only after exiting the.
Spectator areas around the track.
What happens if you untick the use custom controls for the car, and then retick it?
So, what? Graphic settings. Right, so I've unticked it. I've just unticked it. It
That's
says,
controls, isn't it? That shouldn't have anything to do with the graphics.
your custom controls for this car will be deleted. Are you sure you want to proceed? No, I don't want to proceed.
No, it shouldn't have anything to do with your graphics. I wonder why it keeps resetting the graphics. So what is it set? What do you keep having to do to the graphics? Turning them up or turning them down?
Turning them all away. Guys, every time I come into the session, it's always at max quality. And obviously frame rate's at 230 odd, so I need to obviously bring them both down to obviously max frame rate. And my frame rate for headset. I mean, it's not that much to do really, but it's just annoying. Obviously, every time I need to come into it.
Yeah, you shouldn't have to. Shouldn't be a thing. Right,
Well, wheel range is reset as well. Right.
see that's not right. Right. Do me. You're gonna. As soon as you having to sort your car controls again anyway. Do it now. Like untick that box for your controls.
Yep.
For your custom controls. Untick
Right.
it.
It says your custom controls
Don't
for this
retick
car.
it. Don't retick it yet.
Yep.
Untick it. Put all your settings how you want them to be, and then retick it.
Right, that's been changed as well.
Please note that detailed track maps are now available in the sewer tunnel. There are a limited number available at a time on the download from the official website.
Right. Do I press done or do I retick it?
You press done. No. Well, retick it and then press done.
Global control options have been changed. Save changes to global options.
Yes.
Some controls that are required to drive are not assigned. Discard.
Oh, what?
Some controls that are required to drive are not assigned. Discard changes continue. This is highly annoying. That's going to reset braking, isn't it?
It shouldn't change your INI files. No.
Right, press done. Some controls that are required to drive are not assigned. Configure controls. Yep, it's
Right, if you've got to configure the controls,
it's reset everything
make sure
again.
you're unticked when you do that. So untick it, do all your controls and everything, and then because what you must have done is you must have ticked that box for the Mazda before you set up the controls for the Mazda. So what you want to do now is untick it. So you're setting your global controls for like your default for all cars and set them to however you want to be, like a nice baseline for all the cars you drive, which I didn't think included the graphics, but maybe it does. And then once you've got them all perfect, then tick the box. And then you shouldn't have to do this again.
Yeah, I need to re-sign on my pedals again. Which means it's going to open my INI files again.
Yeah, that will probably affect your INI, won't it? Yeah.
Right, everything's set with the box unticked. So what do I do? Press done.
You should be able to just re-tick it now, and before you press done.
Global control
You'll get that
options have been changed.
You'll get-
Save changes to global
Yeah, you'll get that
conditions.
warning.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you want to do that. Yeah.
Oh my god, that's it.
Pit exit's clear. The leader has just done a 141.4.
Car left.
Hello.
Hold your line. Clear left.
Try and stay tight around this one. Try not to run too far to the right. It's a perfect opportunity for people to sneak down the inside here. Right, so brake for this one around about where the barrier ends on the left-hand side, the red and white barrier. Brake hard down to second. Don't turn much before you change down though. And then third gear for that one, third gear for this one with a lift, brake for this next one, and then just stay tight, stay patient. And there's a moment where there's a grandstand off to the left, yeah? When your car is pointing towards the start of that grandstand, that's when it's safe to floor
Leader's
it.
just done a 135.6.
If you do it before then, you're probably going to run wide. Or have to get out of the throttle to stop yourself from running wide. Alright, the difficult turn 3. Keep a tiny bit of throttle on when you get to about 100 metres. Brake, keep it in 5th gear, don't change down until you get round turn 3.
Seconds off the pace.
And then drop 2 gears before you get to turn 4. Stay in 3rd gear. Oh, I wouldn't run wide trying to watch you in the mirror. Stay in 3rd gear coming up the hill. And 3rd gear all the way around that top bit as well. And you're just feathering the throttle by being patient, like waiting for the
Yeah!
oh, hit the barrier. Again, when you're coming round though, that double left-hander at the top of the hill, and you're just waiting for when is it safe to put my foot on the throttle, and the answer is when you're facing towards there's a bright yellow advertising hoarding, I think it is, off to the right. When your car's pointing towards that, depending on what angle your car's pointing at, but when your car's like facing that, if you've kept it tight, you should be safe to floor it from there.
E2. Sector 1 is 2.3 off the pace.
Wait, saying turn 3.
Use track limits, please, Andy.
Turn 3, about
Okay.
100 metres for the corner, stay in 5th.
Alright.
if you try and change down, you just run the risk of
Need to come in
locking
for
the rear
repairs.
axle.
They've shown us the meatball flag.
Ah, we meatballed it.
And keep a little bit of throttle on.
Slow down, 100 metre mark. Keep it in 5th.
Don't cross the white line.
Yeah, if you're not that confident yet, like brake like maybe 150 metre or something until you sort of get used to it. But you want to keep just a tiny little bit, so like if you can see, if you've got like the little indicator which shows what gear you're in and how much throttle and brake input you're putting in, you should be able to see like just a little sliver of green on that when you're braking. But for turn 3, just so you can, just to stabilise yourself under braking. And where's cockpit? I'm trying to get into cockpit. Right, I'm on board with you now. So for this one, you keep it tight in 3rd gear, and when at some point when you're pointing at that yellow advertising horn that was on the right, that's when you floor it. Right, you want to like drift to the right. You can put your left-hand wheels on that outside curb for that left-hander to give yourself a wider entry to the corner. Oh, you haven't got the grandstand. Have you turned down your graphical settings or something?
Yeah, I've turned it all down to max.
Max frame rate.
Max frame rate, yeah.
Oh, so when I'm telling you to aim for the grandstand, it's not there on your screen. Right, it should be in 5th when you're approaching this corner. And
This
then,
one here?
yeah,
Turn 4?
turn 3. That's turn 3 you've just gone round. Now you're at turn 4. Oh wait, am I not? Am I?
I bet you just.
Live.
I'm gonna
Sorry,
say.
I wasn't watching you live.
I'm gonna say I've spun out already.
Oh dear. I'm live now. Right, brake. Right, this corner here, left, go right over the curb. See the curb on the right, the red and white? You can get like you can straddle it, put your wheels all the way over it to open up the corner.
You don't get disqualified for that, no?
You know, as long as your left-hand wheels stay, I think you can even put them on the curb, but I leave them on the track. I straddle the curb. Yeah, this is what practice is for. You got to learn what it'll let you get away with. So, for instance, you know you can't cut that first curb too much, or you'll get a 2-second slowdown. Right, so yeah, 5th gear for this one. Tiny little bit of throttle left on, and then you're braking, and yeah, you have to brake quite hard because you've got to. You have got a bit of throttle on, so you've got to brake a bit harder because of that. Right. Follow me round, slow time, and I'll talk you through the racing lines and gears and stuff.
Your exit is clear. Watch the white line.
Right. I won't be going full speed, so don't crash into me. Right, so you will be in 5th gear coming up to this corner, and you know, don't pay attention to you just focus on the apex and you know, and just apply the brake pressure needed to get to the apex. Basically, uphill is 3rd gear, and you just feather in the throttle, get to here, you brake, and then turn. Keep it as tight as possible. You probably drift a bit wider than this because I'm going really slow. And then when you see this point, you're pointing to the yellow advertising hoarding on the outside of the corner.
I got any of that, have I?
No, I think when I was on board with you, I still had that. Can you not see it?
Is that the tower?
We'll have a look on the next lap. Right, so we go up the hill here. Stay on the left for now, and as it curves round to the left, that's when you'll creep over to this side. You brake before you reach the curb, and you straddle the curb like this. You notice you didn't get an off track. You can cut this all the way over the green painted bit. You can even go 2 wheels off the track on the outside there, as long as you don't touch the grass.
All right.
And you cut that, brake here. You're still in 3rd gear at this point, brake here. And as you come round this corner, right, you can't see the grandstand, but I can. This point here, I can floor it. And I know...
In what gear?
And you can
3rd?
go here as well, as long as you've got your 2 wheels, like, on your inside wheels, if you like. You can put them on the red and white curve and get away with it. This one you can straddle this curb up until the grass starts as well, if you go deep into turn 1. Now this is a really difficult corner, but it's really great if you get it right. You can make up so much time here. And then
Andy.
drop 2 gears quickly. The hill,
down to give back the time gained.
no braking, just feathering the throttle, straddling the curbs, and then brake, take a lot of curb on the left, and then just waiting on the throttle. Can you see the yellow advertising or Continental on the outside?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So when the car's facing towards that, you know it's safe to floor it and you're not going to run wide. So as you come up the hill in 2nd gear, stay left until it curves round to the right. Just after you go under the advertising hoarding with the shadow on the track, just after you go under that, brake, not hard, in 3rd gear. Yeah, so for your exit for this, so you don't get an off track, you can run like this. Not getting an off track for that. I did when I put my wheels on the grass.
Clear left.
But you see, I had my right side wheels on the curb, and my left wheels were like I was all 4 wheels off the track then, but my wheels were on the curb. So if you put all 4 wheels over the curb, you'll get an off track. But I'm not perfect, but you'll see like the best people like they'll be straddling that curb there on the entry to turn 3, which I don't like to do because I find you get less braking stability, which is something I'm always fighting for going into turn 3. Yeah, did you hit the wall? Are you still coming?
Yeah, I'm still going. I hit the wall.
No damage, no? Still drivable?
Spun out though.
this last corner, some people like to run wide and then slow down more and then straighten themselves up, and then so they get a good exit. But it's good for getting a good exit. It's good for if you're stuck behind someone, but it's not quicker than just being patient and staying tight to the curb. So you can be right-hand wheels on that curve as you come around the corner. It doesn't unsettle the car too much. Right.
Sector 1 is 2.1 seconds.
Drop 2 gears.
Watch the
So
track
there'll be a
limits.
point after you've got round, because you got round turn 3 really well, yeah? But you were carrying too much speed for turn 4, yeah?
See,
There'll be a point.
I'm getting confused here because I think in turn 3 and turn 4 are one big massive turn.
I'm not sure what they are on the track map, but I always think of them as 3 and 4. Right, so for the purposes of explaining, let's imagine they're 3 and 4. I think they actually are, but can't be 100% certain. But there'll be a point when you get round turn 3, or in your case, the first part of turn 4. The first part of turn 3.
Yeah. Because I can see you braking, and I'm like, well, what's he doing braking there? Because I'm thinking, like, well, surely if you're steering into a corner and braking at the same time, it destabilises the car.
But that, you've got to. This is why, like, it's called trail braking. So you don't brake too much. You don't lock the wheels, but you keep like enough brake pressure on to help rotate the car. Now, it's not a great car for trail braking, but for this turn 3, you've as long as you don't steer too much. But there is a point where you're getting through turn 3, yeah, and you get into turn 4, and that's when you need to
Ouch.
straighten the wheel a bit and increase the brake pressure.
Right, I think I've definitely meatballed that one.
So you'll actually have very little
We'll need to pit for repairs.
very
We've
little
had the black
throttle
and orange
input
flag.
and very little brake input as well to get round turn 3. And then once you're round turn 3, that's when you need to step up the braking pressure. Right, you just come out of your pits, have you?
Yeah.
Right, just go around the last turn.
I won't be able to do this in 5th anyway, like, because...
Yeah, at some point, going round turn 3, at some point, it's safe to change down to 4th. But you don't need to do it for the rotation, and there is a risk of locking the rear axle if you do it too early. So there's no point. Just wait, and then just downshift twice before you turn into turn 4. I ran a bit wide there. I was trying to look at my brake pressure. So when I'm braking into turn 3, at my strongest braking point, I think I'm about 50% pressure on the brakes. And once I can see I'm making the corner, I just like release the pressure a bit, and you know, let it let it carry some more speed. But then you need to, once you've straightened the wheel between 3 and 4, you need to apply
Okay, Andy, we need to watch these track limits.
the brakes harder
We need to give back the time
in a straight
gained.
line, or a straightish line, before you
The leader is
tease
just
the car into turn 4.
34.1.
Yeah, don't do too sudden changes of gear down between 3 and 4. Yeah, so you can change down from 5th to 4th pretty much as soon as you make it round and you're straightened up, but then wait to change down to 3rd until you
So, turn 1, what are you doing? 3rd, yeah?
Sector 1 is 1.4 seconds off the pace. Track limits. Keep
come on.
within the lines. We need to slow down, give back some time. Sector 1 is 0.9 off the pace. Mind these track limits, please, Andy. You'll need to slow down if you don't want a penalty.
You still there?
My internet just temporarily dropped out.
I'm going to say, for some reason it says yeah, packet loss.
Will it let me? Suggest that you just like go on board with me for a lap and just see like where you won't be able to see the braking and
Track limits.
throttle inputs.
You need to slow down to give back the time gained.
I just can't wrap my head around this chuffing third corner.
Like, if you can get to be like consistent at that corner and like consistently not crash at that corner, it's such an amazing advantage if you're going to race on this track. But it took me a long time as well. But I think it's the same whatever car you're in, that you need to keep the throttle on a little bit for that corner, and you need to change down late. Particularly in this car, it seems a lot of race quite easily. Right, back in the session. So, next time you're in the pits, go on board with us. Like next time you have a crash, you have to go back to the pits. Go on board with us and have a look and see if you can learn anything from my amazing driving.
Okay, Andy, don't watch these tracks.
Ah, meatballed it anyway. As soon as you said that. Right, jump in.
Right, just coming up to turn 3 now, so...
Cockpit camera one, isn't it? Here we go.
I've still got cold tyres. Carried a bit too much speed into there.
You see a grandstand in yours.
Yes, that's what I mean. Like when I went on board with you, I couldn't see it. So you must. That's weird, isn't it? How you can like go on board with the other person and see what they can see. slow down and cut it a little bit too much. Just clear the slowdown.
See, I'm not getting that continental sign either.
You're not getting that continental sign on the outside.
No.
See, there must be a happy medium. Like you must be able to turn it up to a level where you get.
Well, I probably can, right? But I've just slid that slider down all the way to maximum frame rate.
Yeah, I'd try and get it because these frames of reference, like, that's like it helps so much. You know, I didn't just decide that grandstand. Well, I did just decide that grandstand was giving me a frame of reference, but you do it subconsciously first, and then you're like, oh, do you know what? Every time I put my foot down before I'm pointing at that grandstand, I'm running wide. Oh, what am I doing? Change that. See, it's tempting to run wide at the top of the hill so you can get yourself straightened up quicker. But trust me, from someone who's tried both ways and seen like the difference in, you know, my lap time at that particular point of the lap, it's just not quicker. Just like here, it's tempting to run wide and then cut back in, but it's not quicker.
Leaders just done 131.8.
Right, I'm going to come out and see where your braking points are then. So I want a chase cam, don't I?
Don't forget to look and see what the braking point looks like from the inside as well, though, because sometimes it can look different. It's useful to look at the outside view as well, but yeah, don't just look at that. I was on for a good lap then, and then I
just
ran
done
wide and messed it up.
31.5.
Oh no. Ugh.
What? Why? Unsafe pit exit. What? A load of
Did you cross
rubbish.
the white line?
Don't think so.
Are you not going to come and look?
I was already...
You've got 3 laps to serve this penalty.
Right, well, I need to practice my pitting anyway.
Oh, that's a clear violation. Yeah, you got to stay like to the other side of the white line until it finishes. Gutting if that happens in a race and you've just like had to pit for damage or whatever. You're like, oh, I've got a fast repair, great, and you come out of the pits and you're like, oh, penalty.
Right, I've turned my graphical settings up a bit, so now I've got where's my grandstand? I've got the signage, but I've got the grandstand still.
Maybe like turn it up one more then, maybe to just keep going like one by one until you get the grandstand.
What's your speed limit in the pits?
What speed limit? Oh, I'm gonna get a penalty for speeding now as well.
It's so easy to do.
Speeding in pits. Oh, unsafe pit exit.
You don't have to serve them, like, just in a practice session, you don't have to serve them, just escape back to the pits.
I am doing that because I'm going to turn my graphical settings up. Right, grandstand should be showing because it says low detail.
Maybe low details, it only shows the low detail grandstands. I don't know.
Oh, we'll try that.
Pit exit's clear, push.
If you...
Aren't you coming up behind me, is it?
Yeah. If you see the dark patch, like the racing line around turn 3, if you happen to accidentally run wide of that, be very, very careful because in a race you'll get like a build-up of marbles off the racing line, and it can be very slippery out there. Alright, breaking in the hairpin around about the end of that red and white barrier on the left.
Still no grandstand.
Still no grandstand.
Car left. Hold your line. Clear left.
Cannot get this right at all.
But like I was exactly the same. I distinctly remember like doing that turn 3 over and over and over again, and just be like, I just can't get it. I just don't know how they do it.
A little bit better, but still can't get to grips with that turn 3 at all.
Nah, it is very tricky. It is one of the most difficult corners that you'll probably ever do in the whole thing, but if you can, like I say, like it, just
the track temperature's increasing.
keep trying. It's like muscle memory as well. Like it feels unnatural to have your foot on the accelerator while you're braking for a corner. It feels unnatural to like be carrying that much speed into a corner, braking, turning, accelerating all at the same time. You just keep doing it until you get like a sort of muscle memory for it, and then you'll think you've got it, and you'll go into a race and you'll have to do it under pressure with somebody like 2/10 of a second behind her,
Sector 1
and
is
then
3 off the pace.
you'll be back to square.
Oh! That was nasty.
Did you have a nice crash?
Oh, straight to turn 3.
We've been called into the pits for repairs.
Yes, I know. Meatballed it.
If you're still not getting the grandstand, try flooring it
All clear
just
on pit exit.
after
You can push
the
now.
wall for the pit entry.
Oh, saved
Did the
it.
sympathy spin. For those corners coming up the hill where you have to like lift, and then brake for the left-hander at the top, do it slightly earlier than it feels like you should, and then it helps you get like a better, more consistent turning. Oops. Big opposite lock moment in turn
Being
2.
validated. Watch the track limits. You'll need to slow down if you don't want a penalty. Sector 1 is 4.4 off the pace.
It's turn 3.
Okay, Andy, you need to watch the track limits.
Another difficult one.
slow down, give back some time. Sector 1 is 2.0, off the pace.
turned the graphic settings up to max now. It seems to be running alright. I think it had more to do with the frame rate, to be fair.
Yeah, I was gonna say like maybe it was like fighting to get that frame rate that was causing the problem.
You're second off the place in sector 1. We need to watch these track limits.
Oof. That was a big slide that I nearly put me in the wall. Oh, hello. So have you finally got the grandstand now?
Now I have, yep.
Yeah, there you go.
Mind these track limits, please, Andy. I need to slow down to give back the time gained.
Just can't get my head around this stuff in turn 3.
slow down, give back some time. Sector 1 is 1.1 seconds off the pace. Mind these track limits, please, Andy.
So, if you were to do a race, how much
Right. We're doing a race, are we?
fuel? Well,
Go
let
on.
me just.
Go on.
I might do a ghost race. I might not do an actual race because it's not going to put me in the same thing as you anyway. But if I do a ghost race, I should be able to join the same thing as you. And
Oh, yeah.
but let me just do a check and see if I can figure out how much fuel we need in because we've been driving around for quite a while, and it hasn't. Where is the fuel? Where is the fuel? Great question. Oh, why am I in baseline settings? Back in baseline, I'm not even using my iRacing. My
Right, well.
thingy setup.
Oh, I can't even register for a race yet, can we?
When is the next race?
7:45.
Oh, it'll be soon then. So you'll be able to register soon. Garage, where's the fuel?
Well, should be next. Yeah, should be next minute.
Happy. Cross weight, brake bias. Ah, brake bias. Usually, you can play around with the fuel. I don't see the option to do that.
Maybe it's electric.
Oh, do you know what? In the notes, it says optimal shift points 6,600. So I might change sound shift to 6,600 then.
6,600.
6,000. Yeah, I got it on 6.5 at the moment. But it says there optimal shift.
Where's the notes?
In garage.
Oh, right. Sound shift.
Maybe that'll be another fraction of a tenth. But yeah, normally you can sort of. It normally gives you like more fuel than you need, so you can think like, right, well, I'll take a bit of fuel out.
What's it saying? 6,600, yeah?
Yes, yeah. Yeah, so 26. So it's estimated 47 laps of fuel, but I don't see the option to take any out. Because there's no way. There's no way you're going to be doing a 47 lap race.
Why is it saying unavailable? Oh, I need to withdraw, don't I?
Oh, yeah.
That'd be why. Register to race, 7:45, register. This should be interesting.
Yeah. I'll have to wait until you go in and then join in the same by searching it as an entry, I think, to if I want to ghost race it. And if I don't win the ghost race, it'd be quite embarrassing because obviously the I rating of the people are going to be like much lower than me because like I've had much more practice at it. So I should putting myself on the line to be embarrassed there. Watch me spin into turn 3. Right, I should be able to join your practice session at least. So it's 16 laps. So for 16 laps, So
Oh, that's the point. I've not set up my clutch bike thing.
I don't know if this is a rolling start or not, this car. Got no idea. It might be a rolling start. You might not need to, but I don't know. What was I going to look at? Right, so I'm using...
Right, I'll be interested to see if all my settings have been saved now.
a little over half a litre of fuel per lap. So even if you wanted to do
I thought crew chief sorts all this out for you anyway.
if you have to pit for fuel, yeah, but it doesn't tell you like what fuel to start the race with. Like you decide that in the garage. Well, usually you do. Not if it's fixed setup, which is why you haven't worried about it yet in the Mazda. But if it's open setup, usually, like I say, I haven't found it for this, but usually you decide how much fuel you want to start the race with. Because everyone uses like a different amount of fuel when they race. You might use more fuel per lap than me. I might use more fuel per lap than you. So I can... I'm looking at VRS my data, but it's showing me I'm using like well, that's not really a...
The track temperature is decreasing. It's now 20 Celsius.
0.5 something per lap. 0.56 probably on average. So if you said if you rounded it up to 0.6 of a litre per lap, I don't know. How many laps did it say it was? It said, didn't it?
Fastest
The
lap
number
for
of laps.
16, weren't it?
32.0.
16 laps. So 0.6 times 16. So 0.6 times 10 is 6 litres. Add another half.
Your exit's clear.
So
Watch the white line.
9 litres should do you 15 laps. So then, so 10 litres, but I'll put a bit extra in, so like maybe 11, 12 litres for the whole race is all you need.
Oh, it's not saving settings again. I don't know why I don't do this.
You need to like Google that and look up because it's I don't know what that is. I can't think of any reason why it's doing that. Right, I'm just gonna take a quick toilet break while it's loading me in.
Attention everybody. Could all marshals and safety crews assemble and park armor for briefing the schedule? Thank you. Attention everybody. Notes from today's driver's meetings are available in the marshal's office. Posted on the notice boards around the steward's office and medical center.
Oh. Oh. So it's HDR.
Got loading error. Oh, did I forget to withdraw as well?
That's a new fastest lap for Gibson, 131.9.
Put us in a different group again. Because it looks full. Looks like there's a lot of people trying to race it.
Oh, what's going on here?
If you want your C license, by the way.
You up?
Oh, hang on, let me pick this headset up and get it on my head so they can hear me better. If you want your C license to get your next license, you need to finish a season, finish a full season, I think. So I don't think it'll do it this time around. But you finish a season with over 3 on your safety rating.
I like.
If you get it over 4, then you'll be instantly promoted. But if you get it over 3, you'll be promoted at the end of the season.
Right, what's going on my HUD display at the moment? I don't understand this.
Right. Remember when you log in to change your setup, because when I log in, it's automatically taking me back to the baseline setup.
Yeah, I've done that.
Right, so you put it back on the VRS setup, yeah.
Spectator area around the circuit is now open.
I still can't see anywhere to fiddle with the fuel. That's weird.
What's doing my thing now is the dashboard. It's proper faint. I can't see. You know when it tells you your revs and your gears?
Yeah.
It's proper faint now. I can't really see it properly. Before it was working
You
fine.
in your last video, didn't
Yeah,
it?
yeah. Then it sorted itself out.
Don't cross the white line.
Try your graphics settings, like turn them
Well,
down and then back up again.
I've just done that. Just turn them all the way down again, like so.
Yeah, try turning them back up again. See if it's. So when you turned them down, did it help?
Well, it did last time, didn't it? It's just straight.
Yeah,
I don't know
try turning them back up again then, and see if that's.
Something's not right here. Because my frame rate's gone back up again as well. What is going on?
Keep the pit lane clear. Keep all tools confined to the pit box. Keep the pit lane clear. Thank you.
Oh.
Yeah, still not having it. I don't know what's going on here. I really don't. It's absolutely bizarre. There's nothing in the graphic settings either that I can.
Yeah, I can't. It's not right. Like, it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be doing that. Like, it's
Note
not.
for safety reasons, all fuel drums and high pressure bottles are stored in the
There must be
Thank you.
something. I like after you get off tonight. Like, have a little Google and see if anyone else has had a similar sort of problem.
Attention to the paddock. Attention to the paddock. Could all marshals and safety crews assemble and park our land for briefing schedule. Thank you.
I think it's when I ticked HDR. But I ticked it back on again. But I don't know why HDR is ticked anyway, because headset don't use HDR, monitor don't use HDR. Right, let me exit and come back into it, see if it resolves itself.
There's nothing worse, like when you've got everything like done all your practice, everything's all set up just perfect, and then you log into like a race session and you're like, wait, why is this like this?
I just don't understand why it's not saving it. It's and it was fine beforehand. I mean, the Quest doesn't support HDR, does it? Does it? It doesn't, does it?
Don't think so.
I mean, monitor don't support it, but yeah, it's ticked within the settings. Well, if it's ticked, I'll just leave it alone next time.
New fastest lap for Simos on 30.7.
Attention to the back. That all marshals and safety crews assemble and park car lines for a briefing schedule. Thank you.
Right, it's resolved itself.
Oh, good. Just hope it doesn't do it again when you load into the actual race server.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 21 Celsius.
I think because
It takes it is clear.
I unticked the HDR, but this time round, it's remained unticked.
Right side, clear right.
I like that then.
got used to the baseline setup, and now I'm using the VRS setup.
Alright, so
Keep getting... What's up?
you've been playing it baseline all this time then?
Well, in the practice session, yeah. The last... I did it VRS setup for a while, but then one of the times we like left and loaded back in again, I forgot to rejig it to VRS. So, and that was the time we did like loads and loads and loads of laps. So I did loads and loads and loads of laps with the baseline setup. And now, when I'm turning into the corners, because this setup is better and it's far more precise, I keep getting slowdowns because I'm cutting the corners. So before I was like turning, and it was sort of, I'd learned how much I needed to turn and let it sort of wash wide, so it didn't cut the apex. But now it's sort of not washing wide because the setup's better. Because I'm not used to it, I keep like just cutting the apex.
Turn 3, I absolutely despise.
So which is your favourite corner? Is it turn 3 at Rudskogen, or is it the last turn, Lodge corner at Alton Park?
Well, at this rate, turn 3, Rudskogen, what it's called. Just proper struggling with it at the moment.
Alright, well, that's a spin.
What is going on here?
The guy ahead has just done a 139.0.
Back to qualify. Qualifying your race session is about to begin. Check race on the right. Qualify then.
Alright, I'm just going to finish this lap then. And then I'll come and spectate and try and do me ghost race.
To be fair, I'm not really expecting much from the qualifying.
Well, no, just stay safe. I mean, you may be better off not overperforming in the qualifying because you don't really want to tackle turn 3 surrounded by other cars, do you? On lap 1.
Well, I could just get a bit of a nightmare, this one.
So, oops. If I withdraw from this.
Practice.
Looks like you're clear on the pit exit.
Right, we'll see. It's rolling start as well, because we haven't done the clutch fight, have we?
On your left. Still there. Still there. Clear left. On your right. Clear right.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 18 Celsius.
Qualify.
Oh, I'm just loading in now.
Pit exit looks clear. Alright, Andy. We've got 2 laps to get the job done, mate.
Over those curbs, you can cut those curbs a lot more. Or like get the red and white curb must be going underneath the middle of the car.
Here we go. I'm not even going to try attempt to doing this in fifth. No.
Did you get an off track?
Not that I can see.
Lost your grandstand again. But you did get an off track on the first lap as well. It's not showing you a set time.
Fastest lap for Mia, 1:33.1.
So I'm not sure how it ranks people who haven't set an official time. Let's see.
Well, it gave me an off track on the second lap.
Well, you span, so that's a loss of control. That's a 2x.
What, on the second lap?
Yeah, you span at the hairpin.
Did I?
Or
No,
just.
I've only spun out third. Oh, the second, yeah.
Oh, right. Second flying lap, yeah. So your first lap doesn't count because it's your out lap. So in your first flying lap, you ran wide, must have counted as an off track, and then your second flying lap was a loss of control at the hairpin.
So I've not even done a lap then. Brilliant.
Nope, but you're still ninth. You're the highest ranked person who hasn't completed a lap, an official lap. So presumably sector times must be good. I don't know how it ranks you. But yeah, just be careful if you run wide there in the race. Watch for people diving up the inside, and if they do, give them space. It's quite hard to pass on this track.
To be fair, I'm just going to concentrate, not coming off and.
Yeah. But you are going to start with 4 people behind you at the start, so. should, if you're in a qualifying session, you should just keep going.
All right. Ah.
Because it gives you not full points for your safety rating, but it gives you like I think like a 25% of the points or something I read somewhere. So for every corner you do in an official qualifying session, or even the practice session before the qualifying session, not the one that it puts you in that's like gives you half an hour or whatever, but the one that's like 3 minutes long that you hardly ever get to do anything in. Those laps you complete give you bonus on your safety rating.
Let's grid up. Are you in the ghost car? Are you?
Right, I think if I press test drive now, yeah, it puts me in the pits. Oh, so you're on the grid, aren't you? So it must be a standing start. Oh no! Oh, good luck.
Right, where am I? Ninth. I was going to put 4 others behind me into it.
It's quite hard to pass people in the I don't know if you watched my video of my ghost race that I did, but it's quite hard to pass people because they're not. The other cars aren't ghost cars, like they stay solid. So you need to try and find a way, right? Like if you're like right up behind them, and you can't just drive through them because you can't see.
What, on the race?
Yeah. When I'm
Really?
about like what I'm about to do now, yeah. It's quite good in a way because you don't. It's not just like turning laps in a practice session. You actually have to, think about what you're doing to like and gets you used to like being up behind cars and not being able to see your braking point and that.
But I take it if you smash into somebody, it obviously don't affect them, does it? But does it affect
you will just drive straight through them.
Oh.
You will drive straight through. You won't be able to see me, and I will be able to drive straight through you. But I won't be able to see through. You know, like when you're doing a test drive and you can see like a ghost car of your fastest lap.
Yeah.
But you can drive through it and you can see through it, can't you? But the cars aren't like that on this. You can't see through them. You can drive through them, but then you can't see where you're going. Which is fine on the straights, but it kind of makes the corners tricky. Oh, I kind of thought these would be a rolling start, otherwise I would have
16 laps. P9.
thought about the clutch a bit more.
Okay, Andy. Nice and neat. Stay out of trouble. Green.
Oh! Forgot to put it in gear!
Oh, God.
Oh well.
So I've made it out in front of everyone, but I'm not on the same lap as them according to this. I have to like do a whole lap to catch up.
Okay, now find your groove.
People are off.
Yellow flag.
Yeah. Chuffing out, how many?
Half the grid, I think.
Whoa! What's going on here?
I was waiting for it.
Like a crash car derby. Derby demolition, that's it.
Demolition Derby.
Demolition derby, yeah. My main worry is now just hit it behind me. Oh! Some of these have got a pitch, surely.
With damage, yeah, maybe, yeah.
Well, all kinds of parts flying down the road then.
Seventh position.
these two fight it out.
Right side.
Whoa!
Three wide, you're in the middle. Clear all round.
Clunkers.
The leader's just done it, 131.9. Yellow flag. Stay between the lines, please, Andy. You need to slow down if you don't want a penalty. P9. You need to slow down a bit if you don't want a penalty. The leader has just done a yellow flag.
Asshole. Have I meatballed it? No, I can get around. Come on.
Did you crash on your own or was it contact?
No, there was some tit in the sat in the middle of the road. It's drivable, but I don't know. It's about can I get round?
Peace out.
But I've got no front end on my car no more, but it don't seem to have affected the handling.
Alright, well. Might affect your top speed, maybe.
Well,
Getting first is pretty quick. Oh, somebody's spun at turn 4.
right, I'm gonna pit just in case.
Pit pit lane speed limit is 50 kilometers per hour. Engage the limiter.
I'm just...
Unsafe pit entrance. What?
Oh no!
The leader has just done a 131.5.
Oh, 40-second chuffing.
Oh, there's a couple of people behind you as well. That like, and they're like spinning and stuff. They're probably gonna like come back out in front of you.
Why is it an unsafe pit entrance? I wasn't speeding.
Is it one of these tracks where there's a white line on the entry as well, and you have to stay to the side of it?
Go.
Yes.
The exit's clear. Stay behind the white line.
I'm hoping it's not put me on cold tyres again like I did last time.
Oh, well, it shouldn't change them. They will have cooled some, so be careful, but they shouldn't be like they're brand new out of the pits.
Car left, clear left.
Yellow flag.
Yeah, so it's starting me like a lap down on everyone coming out of the pits.
Yellow flag. Keep your wits about you, mate.
Where's that yellow flag?
E9. The gap to Alias ahead is increasing. It's now 13 seconds.
I guess it's starting to get dark out here. Quest keeps saying too light, too dark to see out.
All right. Well, that's not good. I hope we can hold out to the end of the race. I haven't got my lights on either.
8th place. That lap was at 114.1.
I mean, it shouldn't need it. Oh, lack of concentration then. It shouldn't need it really, should it? Because it's not tracking.
Track limits. Keep it between the lines.
It is. It's tracking your head movements, isn't it?
Is it? Oh, alright.
Yeah, yeah.
Blue flag.
That's right, go on. Hey Google, turn on living room light 1.
Did it work?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Hey Google, turn up brightness to 50.
Oh, I'm right behind you.
So I can't see you.
Nope. That was scary. Drove through in the was braking for turn 3.
Blue flag.
Blue flag. Go on then, pass right. Pass right.
Okay, Andy, you're halfway home. Fuel is fine.
So, I'm 3.7 seconds behind the guy in 6th.
No, you still have the lap behind, didn't you?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so I've only been able to pass like the people who've crashed. And he span. At turn 4. Yeah, the guy who's in first is only 5 seconds behind me. And a lap up because I started the lap down.
What was that doing then? I could have saw but kept on flashing up on screen then.
Oh, is he going to make it through the race? Before it does something weird. Or weirder than it's already doing.
I don't know why we're doing that for.
No. No, there's no reason.
Unless obviously it can't detect me. It's not detected the controllers, has it? And I don't know.
That's what we're doing.
Off track there.
Okay, Andy. Run out of track limits. Keep between the lines.
Done it again. What are you doing? Stop doing it.
Left. Your lap time was at 1:37.1.
you know,
Well,
doesn't count laps for me.
said 2 laps there for me, so, but only on lap 13, mind you, saying that being lapped. White flag showing.
Right, one more lap for you then.
Last lap. There we go, it's over. Bring it
Yeah, I
back
think
round.
they've finished behind me now. They just suddenly dropped off the pace.
Oh, my hands are in bits. Oh, Jesus. So I'll take it, I won't be able to click on you, would I? It'll just show you obviously the registered races, won't it?
What, sorry?
I won't be able to see your lap, would I?
No, I can't even see my laps, to be honest. Maybe if I exit, I can see them in the... yeah, but I was... It's basically like a lap down on first, pretty much all the way around. Oh no, it doesn't even show my lap times on the thing. So I was 6th overall, chasing 5th. Like if I you know, would have been actually in the race and not a ghost car. But if I hadn't have, oh look, the guy who won actually started 8th. All right, well,
There are obviously a fair
everyone
few.
fell off the road, I guess.
Oh yeah, there are a fair few like.
I won't even let me go back and watch a replay.
So what did me with that chuffing pit penalty?
Yeah, I'm not. I don't know if you should have come in. Like, I mean, certainly, once you had to hold for 40 seconds on the way in, it's it became probably a bad idea to have pitted.
Right. One more, I think.
Really?
Register. 9:45. What?
Whew.
In fact, hold up, I'm gonna have a play around with something else, I think. What we got?
Yeah, shame it. Like, it doesn't even let me see my lap times. Yeah, not. That's not too bad to drive, that really, is it?
Look, once you get used to it.
It was a lot better with the VRS setup, I must be honest. I didn't like it so much without. Well, I didn't realise because obviously I was driving it around. But as soon as I had the VRS setup, and I was like, "Oh, like this just feels great." Like by comparison, because I was so used to the baseline. Uh, uh, I don't know what's free, do I? GT4s, they're not free. Touring cars aren't free.
GR86, but that track's not free. Lock Hill's not free.
Yeah, and what was the production car? Oh yeah, that's right. Production car. That's Knock It All. It's the GR86 is Jerez, isn't it? Which is also not free. Clio's, but they're not free, are they? Also, Red Bull Ring's not free, is it?
Formula 1600. That's what I would just play that. We had, did we? No, we haven't. We would have thought. Have we? No, it weren't, it?
No, we've not done the Formula Ford.
But that's Rudskogen.
Formula Ford's at Manicourt. The old French Grand Prix.
Formula Ford? Which one?
Yeah, Formula 1600. That's the Formula Ford.
Oh, like. That's at Rudskogen, isn't it? We've just been on.
No, that's the Spec Racer Ford.
Yeah, it says Rudskogen. 1600.
Okay.
When the tracks change, is it Tuesday? So, SimLab. What's that? Schedule. Virginia.
Yeah, Formula. Is that different?
Ouch.
No, I can't see a Formula 1600 at Rudskogen.
Tell a lot. Yeah, it's definitely there. Well, because it's rookie.
Oh, is that why I'm searching D class? So that's why I can't see it, is it? Right, so is one of them... Is one of the Formula Fords fixed or one open then? I wonder why it's got a... That's just a different...
Yeah, Formula 1600s is that's fixed.
Yeah. I think they're a bit trickier to drive than what we've just been racing. You seem pretty competitive in the Spec Racer as well. Like your best lap was a 137, so you know that's
It's that chuffing third corner. I just can't get to grips with it. Honestly, it's...
that turn 3.
In fact, what's the next track after that? When's the tracks change? Is it Tuesday?
Yeah, Tuesday. Yeah.
So the next track will be schedule.
So the Spec Racer is at Miami something. Is it? Yeah.
Miami Speedway.
I'm not.
Then Nuremberg after that. And then Brands Hatch. Back to home park.
Right, so Miami's not free. What's after that? Brands Hatch Indy. I think that's free. And then Alton Park International. All right, so it's got a couple of good races after Miami. I've no idea what Miami's like because I don't own it. But yeah, a couple of good.
Right, how do you earn dollars in here then? So
Right, so you need to do eight out of the 12 races of a season.
all right.
So that doesn't mean like, oh, I really like Rudskogen, I'm going to do 8 races. That's not what it means. It means like 8 different venues that you need to race at. So what I do is I look at the schedule. We're on week 9 now, so you won't earn any dollars now. You have to wait until the next season. But then, if you click on the one you want and then you click schedule at the top, you can see all the 12 races that they'll do. So I look at them and think right, which ones do I like? Which ones can I miss? So there might be 10 that I think, yeah, I could do those. So I'll try and do as many of those 10. Maybe I'll miss a couple through stuff that beyond my control or whatever, but I'll still get my dollars. And you get $4 for each season that you do that with in C or D class, and you get $8 for a or B class series. So, but you can only earn a maximum of $10 per season. So that's you can do 3 different D class things. So you could do the Mazda, you could do the Spec Racer, and you could do the Formula Ford or Toyota or whatever you want. And that would add up to 12, so you get your maximum of 10. Or you could just do 2 and get 8, which is only 2 off your 10 that you can max.
But I've done a majority of the MX-5, haven't I? Have I? Should have done.
But it's rookie. You can't earn
Oh,
those.
you're not a rookie. Right.
No.
I'll bin that one, and I was about to go.
That's what I was saying. You can keep doing. You can keep doing the Mazda next season, in the D class, because there is a D class Mazda. I'm sure there is. If I right, let me
just bin off the rookie class then, because that's near good to me.
Right, so if you want to,
I'll tell you what. There's more options now. Obviously, when I clicked on it, I just put the road. Obviously, if you put all the series, there's a few more. But obviously, yeah.
If you've got a different license for ovals and dirt, you've got 4 different licenses. So you've got a D license in road courses, but if you want to do ovals, you're still a rookie in ovals. If you want to do dirt ovals, you're still a rookie. If you want to do rallycross, you're still a rookie. But in between the 12 weeks, they have what they call week 13, where you can just sort of try they have a few different things up. And that's how I got into the rallycross, is on week 13. And I got my D license before, in a week before week 13 ended. And then I started cracking on with the season.
What is the rallycross like? Any good?
I like it, yeah.
Fuck
I
fucking
really
people.
enjoy it, yeah.
It looks fun.
Yeah. It's a bit tricky to get used to, and you need to have a handbrake. So I was trying to get by without the handbrake at first, but in the end I mapped a button on the steering wheel to be the handbrake.
I'm going to say you need something to handbrake turns, wouldn't you, for you?
Yeah. You do, yeah. Yeah, so...
What's oval like? Isn't it oval any good? Other than just driving around in the bloody ring. Can't think of it more.
Yeah, I've tried it a bit. The only reason I'd be interested is because there's I think it's an A-class series, is the IndyCar series, and half the races are, well, I say half the races. Let me have a look. But some of the races are ovals, and some of them are road courses, just like real IndyCar. Where is? It's not called IndyCar. What's it called? US Open Wheel B. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. So it's got out of 12 races, it's got 1, 2, 3, 4 oval races out of 12. So I suppose you could just do the road courses, couldn't you? But it's quite a fun car to drive, the Indy car, as opposed to the Formula One car, which is a fucking nightmare to drive.
Which is the IndyCar one? Is that the...
It is US Open Wheel B, Dallara IR18.
Eh? That's not big up on mine.
It's a B class.
All right.
But that means you could get your $8 for one series if you did that. Once you've got your B class license, but you would, if you wanted to do the ovals, you'd have to get your B class in ovals as well. Otherwise, you'd just have to do the road courses.
Let's have a go.
Which is fair enough. You could just do the road courses if you wanted. There's still 8 of them.
Streak Stock Fanatic Series. I need to choose my paint. Best paint thing on. I just can't imagine it's all that exciting driving around in a truffing circle.
It's quite tense because everyone's like doing the like you're doing the quite hard to explain. Like it's like you're all really close together and you're slipstreaming each other, and it's really. I mean, don't get me wrong. I prefer road courses, but it's not as boring as you might think.
Right, what's this one called? Streak Stock. Right.
Oh, this is something I. Are you looking at dirt ovals now, street stock?
No, it's just oval, isn't it? Is it?
Right.
Rookie, obviously.
You don't want. Where is it? Hang on, let me find it for you. Right. If you want to do ovals, you want to do VRS Rookie Legends Cup. Rookie Legends VRS Cup.
Oh, yeah.
In the Legends for 34
Legends
coupe.
Ford. Yeah.
Yeah, your dirt, your street stock, is an absolutely horrendous car to drive. Horrendous. But your little Ford coupe thing, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun to drive, and one of the reasons I really don't get on with the dirt ovals is because you have to start in the street stock car. You if you want to race, there is a dirt version of the Legends Ford 34 Coupe, but you need to. What is the entry thing to it? Hang on, it is. It says rookie, but if you look into it, it's in series info, minimum license, rookie 3.0 on your safety rating. But once you get 3.0 on your safety rating as a rookie, D license anyway, I think. So it's not really rookie, is it? So so yeah, that's my, and I'm still. It's also much harder to get your safety rating up on ovals because if you think about it on a road, like it measures your performance incidents per corner. When on an oval, like there's, I don't know if it counts as 2 corners or 4 corners, but yeah, there's not a lot of corners, you know.
Well, I would say it's just
And yet there can be a high rate of incidents, so it
well.
is quite hard to get your safety rating up. I've got mine up on my on the dirt thing just by creeping around. Like everyone passing me, just like stay, and even then I've been hit before. That's my only one I haven't. I'm still a rookie in dirt oval, so I've got A class for road, and then dirt road. I'm a D class, but that should go up at the end of the season because I've got a good safety rating and they're over 3. And oval, I'm a D class, but still only a 2.73 on my safety rating. Yeah, and dirt oval, still a rookie with a 2.79. But I think you can do rallycross as a rookie as well.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to get on. Like you say, I think you handbrake, don't you? If your handbrake turns,
Just map it to a button on the steering wheel. Or, I mean, even better for yours, you've got those extra 2 paddles on the steering wheel.
well, yeah.
Don't just map one of those to the handbrake. Because I was thinking when I mapped a button, I was thinking like, oh, I could have done with those extra 2 paddles for this. Like just map one of those to be, you know. Right, I'm gonna go get something to eat. I think.
We are going to grab something. I was going to have a quick gander on this Rookie Legends VRS Cup thing.
Yeah, give it a go. Yeah, see what you think. It'll be on the stream anyway, won't it? You're still streaming, aren't you?
Yeah. I think it'll just be me that wants it. There will be no other people, so it won't really be.
Well, put yourself in a practice session. Sometimes it's quite hard on the ovals to know like where the pit entry is and how it works. Like if you don't watch ovals on TV, like I don't, like it's not obvious sometimes where the pit entry is, where you're supposed to go for the exit. So be prepared for like a lot of like penalties, and you're like, what for? Trying to figure it out. Or particularly like because it's such a small car, you'll race on tiny ovals as well. So I went to like race around the big oval the first time I did it, and then like well, what's it talking about? Like off the whatever. Like what's it on about? And I realized like the straight was only like 50 meters long, and then there was a left turn I should have took.
I think it's going to be changed again, isn't it? I'll have to set up this car again, aren't I?
It all changed again.
I don't know. I'm assuming it's going to do that. We'll have to see. What time's your F1 on tonight?
It's probably already started actually, but I'm
right?
recording it, so I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go watch it from the start now. All right.
Right, have a good one.
I will catch you later.
Are you on tomorrow,
I'm working, so I don't know what time I'm going to
really?
finish.
Bank
If I
holiday
finish
Monday?
early enough. Yeah. I'll take all the days I can get. Yeah, like I'm desperate for
Well,
work at the moment. I can't get
suppose.
5 days a week.
Is it double bubble, take it, I suppose?
What? Sorry.
Is it double bubble for your tomorrow?
Yeah,
Bank
I'll get
holiday.
extra. It won't be double, but I'll get extra. So I'll gladly take a bit of extra money at the moment. Yeah, really, really struggling to get shifts. Like looking for like another job to sort of top my shifts up. Yeah. Anyway, that's a whole other
I
story.
think we've got some
Right.
drivers, but I don't think their wages are that, to be fair.
No, I mean, my problem is as well. I'm a limited company driver, so I'm looking for places that do limited company drivers, and there's not that many, So it's quite that makes it a lot trickier.
Yeah, fair one.
Hey ho, it is what it is. Yeah, like it's worth that much money to me though. Like I can make more money doing 4 shifts as a limited company driver than I can doing 5, PAYE. So go figure. If I can just get 5 as limited company, I'll be sorted. Anyway, I'll catch you later.
Right, have a good one.
All right, good night.
Latest. Wow, what the hell? Yeah, I need to raise this a bit. Just me. Can I hardly see out this little thing?
One.
Pit lane speed limit
Oh.
is 56 kilometers per hour.
Turn that off. Taking sound shift don't want to work. Oh my god. Oh, why is gears not working?
That last lap was a 1:15.8.
Right, so there.
138.1.
What is going on with the gears in this thing? Oh, don't tell me you need to use clutch. You do.
Your lap time was 33.9.
Right, let's call it a day.
We'll need to pit for repairs. We've had the meatball flag.
Oh, pardon me. Right, folks. Hope you had a good one. Letters.